Welcome back. Game day number 4. This is gonna be Pacific Esport up against Chets in the elimination game, so things not looking as shiny as maybe yesterday or the day before. We start eliminating players. We start eliminating teams. Yesterday we have 2 teams advancing to the playoffs. It's Laser Cats and TNL. Well, today we are gonna have 2 teams eliminated out of the tournament. So we shall see how things go. As we are moving on to the map veto here. It will be Nuke Band, Ancient Band, and now let's see the rest. Dust 2 to start things off. Yesterday we saw Dust 2 and Nuke for both best of 3s. Here it's gonna be Inferno. And let's see what the last map is. Vertigo! Love that. I'm a big Vertigo enjoyer. So hopefully we do get to Vertigo. If not, then has to finish on Dust 2 or Inferno. Chets against Pacific Esport. One of them will be going home. And there's those lovely pictures on side of Pacific. If you don't send in a picture, we're gonna give you one. It might not be the most pleasant one. Oh, Chats tries to get away, but it's gonna be Urson to get the opening frag. Urson with the double, and that is the push from Pacific. Shot down already. Unless... Oh, hold, what? J Rezi gets a double? Enz gets one. I mean, 1v2, not impossible for Enz to do. Full HP's on all regardless, but there's the first and this. Oh, 9 HP. To decide the outcome in this game. I think we might have a rather close best of 3 here. By the way, coins.game, thank you for sponsoring Prodigy series. You can use Prodigy to get a top-up bonus and 200 free spins. On to the game. Nade is laid down. And that is going to be Waz with the frag. I'm looking for even more. I mean, they're aggressing here. They don't have to, but they just want to get their hands dirty in a way. Well, that's definitely in the information. And this is also a very difficult angle to peek, because you see the shadow first. So, you know, unless they run in together, even if they do, it seems like it's just going to be Waz with the triple. Looking for more. Swaggy with the 4th, and the 5th is clean for Waz. As Chets convert. It's 2 on the board. Let's see where the rifle round takes us. So a 5v5, the nade is big. Finds J Rezi. Now Waz on to get the frags. It's gonna be Luxon with the 1. A 4v4 underway. Gonna be Pacific, gearing up to go towards B. Shateri on the other side. Ooh, and he gets taken down. Swaggy gets a refrag, the double, not the triple. Still a 2v2, and that's 6 with a big frag. Oscar's position now known as well, even though Ents is low. Sizzix is on full HP. Oscar will try to isolate him, will try to run him down, but yeah, there's the crossfire set up. Oscar has the idea, jumps in, but gets eliminated. Pacific punch one back. Now 2-1 remains, but the first rifle converted for Pacific. And now we have the op in play on to Swaggy. Swaggy has been, I mean, in the games I've seen him play, has been really good with the op. So, Lux and Jerezi get tagged up early on. Swaggy with the refrag. Ooh, hello. That is spotted but not dealt with. Pacific are gonna move ever closer to A. Swaggy would love to hit this. He hits the first, and this could be the round. That's a huge opening frag. 2 players low as well. They need a miracle. And instead they find Oscar. His bullets take them down. Scanic with 1, but, well, that's a spray down. Left in the smoke alone, and Oscar with another. It's the 3rd for Chets. A crucial one for them to win, but they don't really lose too much of these rifles, too many of them. And now Pacific are put in a position where they have where they want to take this one economically. So, there's going to be Pacific on pistols and a hero AK. Perhaps Scanic can do it all. The first swing will decide a lot. It's the spot. They will lay down the nade, but they have to stop these pistols, and, well, not going to be a problem, it seems. Everyone's sprayed down. Chet's on 4 here. See some Pacific fans in the chat. Pacific. Well, let's go. Let's see what they can do. Seems like there's going to be a tech pause first, so perhaps time to cool down a little bit. See where you can take this. Once again, if you're asking, it's gonna be Dust 2, Inferno, and Vertigo to finish things off. I do think that in this matchup, Chets are the favorites, a little bit. I know, I saw some Pacific fans in the chat, but look, it just means that your team are the underdogs and Chets might not expect them to perform like they do. Now, we do start off on Pacific's map pick, so they would love to get some rounds back here. Otherwise, next up is Inferno, and that really is Chets' playing field from what I've seen. 'Cause, 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 Gonna update you on what seems to be the issue. The way the tech pause is called. Chats is on fire the last couple of months, I agree. I haven't casted too many of their games, but from what I've seen, they always kind of defeat expectations. I will say that Vertigo is not really their... Like, if we go to Vertigo, map 3, it's not really their best map. At least, you know, small data pool, but the map I cast, the game I casted on Vertigo, it was their pick. And they kind of threw it out of the window up against Viperio, I believe. So, you know, not the best of teams either. So, I think they're really just looking to close this one in 2, if they can. They've done well to open up Dust. Next up will be Inferno, their map pick. But I think if Pacific can take it to Vertigo, then they might have a slight advantage there. Well, everyone's on the server, so maybe something with the server itself. Again, waiting on the confirmation from production. Just waiting. Who do you think will win? I saw some Pacific Esport fans, and I mean, somebody said Chets are on fire, so yeah, again, I think they have a slight advantage, but I think Pacific has surprised their opponents plenty of times. Hope you enjoy the pictures. If you don't send in a picture for this tournament, they make one for you. We're going with the alien theme for this one. Alright, we're ready to go. Well, let's see where this one goes then. Aggressive. aggressive here. Let's see if it's punished. Well, his player spotted, but Urson still gets the frag, the double. That could be the round for Chets here. Molly down, but they found so many openings here. Pacific fall 1 by 1. It's Ents and Sizzix to do it all. So Chets starting off great on their opponent's map pick. And if they lose the weapons here, they're back on pistols. Half the job done already, unless the two... Hold on. This was a 2v5, now a 2v3. Now, granted, both positions are known, and there's this huge backstab from Shateri, so... Should still work out in their favor, but if anything, they lose $4,000 a pop. Now Sizzix. Oh, he will check this, but taken down. Heard. And the last one... Ends gets another, so on for the ace then. If he wants to win this round. Well, this is heard by Swaggy. The reposition, and Waz can deal with it. Gets a little bit questionable at the end there. You know, 2v5 goes down to a 1v2, I believe. But Chets convert. So, let's see what's in store for us. Pacific, gonna try to explode towards long, they do, and... Wait, did they force? What is that buy? That's one of the weirdest buys. There's 2.6k on Luxon, I guess they forced in this one, but... Like, they have a Glock on one of these players. Well... Regardless, Waz falls now, Oscar spotted, he gets the first and the second, and that's big. Not the third, but a lot of information for sure. But Sizzix should be able to pick up a weapon now. Ooh, Urson with the big peek, the double frag. And ends with the 1v2. Last time got shut down, this time as well, long range, the op deals with him. Poop break. Don't forget to take the poop knife with you. Are you good, my brother? I don't even know what that means. Alright. 6 on the board for Chets. That was one of the weirdest buys I've seen from Pacific in the last round, but... I mean, look, they're able to buy again, not a big problem. AKs, Kevlars, even an op in the picture. Ooh, this... could have been a big engagement, is not. Swaggy holds it a little bit too low. And now Pacific have taken under control. They have taken mid control. Oh, and the spot is there, but they can't get it. The double setup towards short though. Nade is not even gonna touch them? How? How does that nade not land? The aggression, and it works out. I can't believe this. Oscar is even gonna get away. There's no punishing this aggression. Now J-Rezi does find Oscar, but are they ready for Waz? He tries to get away. It's weird timing, and he gets eliminated. That's a huge opener. Swaggy with the refrag though, but A site still completely left open. Will have to be the 3v3 retake to do it all then. Peek, the swing, and not the aim for Urson. He was good in the previous rounds, but this one goes to the wayside. And now Shateri's position should be known. I mean, there's the bomb, but yeah, he gets overwhelmed. And now Swaggy, just everyone missing their shots. Rather easy shots at that as well. Oh, the op reload. Swaggy caught out in the open. The second one converted for Pacific. Partisan yesterday were awful. Yeah, I kinda agree. I just casted their game in a different tournament. They did win it. Up against LNG. Partizan is one of those teams that just plays like 4 best of 3s a day, so I feel like for half of them they're tired. Like, I don't know. I think they're great individually, but sometimes that individual performance is not where it should be, and they don't really have the strats to fall back on. I wish I didn't Google that, man. I don't even know what. Alright, whatever. On for the game. This is gonna be the 3v5. P comes in, Scannic with the frag. And so Pacific do find a third on the board. Seems like they want to recover this T side. It started off quite awful for them. There should be an AK picked up. Ursin in a good position to punish. Ooh, the swing, the miss from Ursin. He just does it all. This is a 2v5, turns into a 1v2, so hey, Pacific converted around, but they are, well, on a lot worse economy than they could have been on. By the way, thank you Coins Game for sponsoring the tournament. Use code Prodigy3. Get yourself a top-up bonus and some free spins. Last round of play here. What do you mean? Well, the last one before double digits? Hey, is that a save? Does that count? 3 more rounds to go in this half, rather. Chats, I mean, they would love to finish off the CD side strong. It's Pacific's map pick. Would mean that Inferno, their territory, could be the finisher. They go for the aggression, but Ents punishes it. Was out of the picture. Now, there's actually only one player on A. Jets allocate a lot of control towards mid, but I mean, there's not really any players there for the most part for Pacific. They kind of just wait for the aggression, then punish it, and then look to head towards the site. Yeah, such a slow game style here from Pacific. They don't want to overcommit. Well, Sizzix kind of do. And now Shateri does spot it, lays down the molly so they can pursue it. But he will need help. As the help now arrives, he lays down a nade as well, the double nade actually. How is that a... oh, somebody dropped him, I guess. Okay, well, they push B, the execution, but oh my goodness. I thought it was Oscar with the double, but no, it's Swaggy with the double. And now look at the backstab. This should be the 7. There's no way Luxton expects this as he's overcommitted, overfocused. He'll go for the plan, but that's not even given. So Cash again looking to look. Starting to look rather bad. Attack pause. The up boom is cursed. I had it for a while. I bought it on buff with like the crown foil sticker. I think it was okay. I don't remember, you know, missing all my shots. Maybe it's this game specific. So, attack pause for Pacific. Wait, Ursin is on 17. I saw somebody trashing him in the chat. I mean, he's definitely having a better game than usual, yeah. 17 to 5. 3.4 KD, if my math is correct. That's insane. For the side of Pacific, I mean, they're all showing up, at least getting 3 kills, but it's really ends to do the heavy lifting. The rounds they've converted have been off of some impact from ends. So, as we head into the double digits, the 11th round, let's see what Pacific can do here. They would love the 4th round on the board. It still would not be a great T side, but at least would be an opener. Oh, the rush there. There is punish from Moskva, but he's low HP. And Pacific are just looking to explode towards B. They've already opened up the site. Oscar, 1 bullet and he goes down, and seems like this is the correct call. They try to play slow, try to head towards mid, wait for picks, head towards A. All they had to do was just rush B. They get 1 elimination, and that's pretty much it. So that's the 4th. At least that's not a disastrous T-side. It's not great either, but look, they can convert the 5th, the pistol. At that point we're all equal. 7 to 7 would be what we're looking at then. Oh, check this out. Ursin aggression, I mean, it's a must-check position, but a bit of an off-angle, and it works out for almost the double. J-Rezi does get the refrag, but still, this is information. You normally don't send 2 towards B unless it's gonna be the B hit. And so, Pacific retreat back. They know that they've given too much information here. We'll have to evacuate. Ooh, well, that's a spot. It's a nice one. But can Oscar do it all? I mean, there's 4 on the other side. They will all peek, and he doesn't get anything out of that one. Rotation's now coming in. Was in the same position, but he gets flashed out. That's a beautiful execute coming in by Pacific. It's a 2v4. Or Swaggy. Not sure what kind of a chance he has in this one. Probably just looking for, yeah, 150. I mean, we'll see. Has to go for it. Last round, the half. I said save. But it's Luxon with the frag. There's gonna be 5 on the board for Pacific. So we entered the pistol. Chats, they had a great start to that CT side, but Pacific did punch back some rounds, and now there's a chance for them to equalize the scoreboard. If only they can convert this one, but that's a nice shot by Waz, the double by Waz, and Those might be all the impact frags they need in this one. It's a 3v5 and B bomb site, notoriously difficult to retake as the ding comes in. I think that's it for this round, isn't it? Yeah, Was does it all. Urson has slowed down a little bit. So, Pacific with the pistols. They actually decide to buy nades as well. Well, let's see this. I mean, Ents and Luxon probably opting for the MP9. Chet's moving towards long. Let's see what they can do from there. I mean, this should be a rather easy 9th on the board. We should be starting to think about round number 15 already. But let's see this one. Maybe Syzyx has something in the tank. At least a dink. A nade could finish them off then. Oh, that's a nade, but that is the frag. J-Rezi. Good timing for him to find one, but nothing more. And Luxon misses a crucial shot. That should be the 9th. Ooh, dude, never mind. Thought it was getting it. It was Oscar. Regardless, 9 on the board. Economy looking good for Chets. Pacific now take attack pause. They're not in the position they wanted to be. It's their map pick and it has gone rather rocky for now. They did make their comeback at the late stages of the first half, but the second half goes the way of Chets to open things up, and now, you know, they're not too far away from converting the whole map. So definitely a crucial round coming up. I mean, they have the full buy. They lose this, it's 11-5. It's game over almost. They win, chance to pull things back a little bit. Chets will still be on rifles next round, but at least you don't lose yours. Ooh, Oscar does get the opening. Scanning to go down, but on the other side, there is going to be the one to do the 3 for Ents. He does it all. Pacific. Seems like after all, they will be holding on. As Waz gets the frag, it's still a 2v3, but I mean, Ents is on 100 HP. I can't believe they just all walk into him. That was such an easy 3-piece for him. Really? No, not going to push through the smoke. I mean, this is still very early on, isn't it? Like, this is the mid-round only now. It's a 2v3 and there's Was. Check out Was. So he sees like he's in a good position, but he is found out. Swaggy takes him down, so both players now a bullet away from dying. We can see there's a molly on Ends, but not the nade to finish things off. And so Chets now retreat towards long. The smoke will be laid down to fake a B execute, which I think is cute. I think it's a nice play. I mean, it also means that Was can cross in safety. Problem is, the bomb is still on B side, so if anything, this just gives them the reposition. Ooh, Was though. They were not expecting him there. Okay, well, Ends to finish off all then. It's an ace required from him, the 1v2 clutch. But both players low, 20 seconds to go with here, and yeah, there's not really any way to get back in this. Ents gets the first 15 seconds on the clock, and he knows where Was is coming from. It seems like Ents might have to do it all. The ace is secured 5 on the board for Ents, so much damage. Actually 325, yeah. The rest lights him up. And that's a beautiful conversion. Pacific barely, but they do get that crucial rifle round. And now Chets will be the ones who have to convert unless they are on low investment. This is gonna be the push. Towards long, but look at Pacific, I mean, talk about a stack, huh? Syzyx is very low though, so I don't know, a small chance to get back in this? Perhaps. Chet's towards long, gonna be smoking the cross, looking for the execute. And meanwhile we have Waz, the info player, just waiting to hear something. That's a big frag from Syzyx though. He was low as well, so I mean he has already done enough with the HP that he had. And as Chets are looking to group up towards A, that's exactly where all of these Pacific players are at. This could be the 7th and consequently the 8th. Smoke disappears as well. They decide to push out. Only the one. The trade is there. 3v4 still, so not entirely impossible. So much util. Pacific still have a lot of util to play with here. As now Chet's crossed to safety, they still have to look out for Syzyx. He's towards short and he can't hit the shot. That low HP comes into play. The boost does work out. Now they know about the second as well. Down to a 2v2. We go Urson with another. But Scannic with the backstab, and they're not gonna... they are gonna expect him. Waz gets the frag. That's an incredible conversion for Chets there. I did not expect this one. They somehow win out the 4v5. Double digits on the board. Things slowing down, but still looking good to convert it. Ooh, Urson with the 1, but this should just be the easy conversion. Only Ents left alive. So the 11th for Chets, and seems like they've done plenty. Just a couple more to convert. This is going to be the 4v4 then. Pacific, their last chance really to get back in the game. The M4s, maybe a chance to do something here. It's still a 4v4, so possible to convert. Ooh, there's going to be Luxon with the frag. Still a 3v3. And Syzyx, that's big. He gets the double. There's gonna be only Urson left alive. What can he really do out of that situation? That's the question. Urson. 30 seconds to go with here. Should just... That's a crazy angle. I did not know... That's insanity that you can hold that. So Urson eliminated, and Pacific do win a crucial round for them. Chet's still on 11, but that economy is now looking a little bit weird. They will be able to buy, and Pacific holding on by a small thread for now. They're mapping, they don't want to let this one slip, at least not so easily. The smoke is blown open. What can he do? On the Deagle, it's the lowest investment in this round. The jiggle, but nothing more. Now the op on the other side, perhaps Luxon has a chance to, again, give Pacific the opener, keep them in the game. Sizzix finds one, Ursin with the refrags, Luxon with another. And now a 2v4. Ooh, but the frag is found, the double from Ents, and there you go again. Ents has been playing amazing as well. I mean, he got that ace to keep Pacific in the round once, now does enough to convert. Thank you Coins.game for sponsoring the stream and the series. You can use the code Prodigy3 to get yourself some top-up bonus, some free spins. Eight to 11. Ooh, and I mean, he's looking for the double ace in this one and will get it. This guy has gotten 2 aces on Dust 2. How often do you see that? And so off of that play, Pacific are able to pull this one back to 9. So, 9 to 11. The flash to open up long, but it's a little bit of a fumble, so Oscar can't take it. And I mean, Chads, they're so close to victory, they can practically taste it, but, you know, food on the table is not exactly meal finished. And that's the AUG brought into the play. It's kind of gets the first, you know, if you talk about being tilted, I feel like that definitely does the job. Now Chats will be looking to retreat back. Well, Chat's looking for an opener, but they already lost Was. And honestly, Pacific have done such a good job in this one, right? Like, they just hold down the angles, the aim is there as well, and it's a 3v5 that the refrag is there, so perhaps a chance. But if you go A, if you go B, it's 2 players there, and these positions are just exactly known. Ooh, that Ents with a huge double. Ents has been doing so much, and it's Scanic to finish things off. Double digits for Pacific. The comeback is real. Well, that's the frag. And that should be it, as the bomb will go down. 3v5 underway. Chats miraculously have found a plan, but I don't think they can hold on to this, can they? The retake to come in. Swaggin was low and there's nothing really to convert this. The util as well, there's so much of it as... Oh, Swaggy can't connect anything. The molly burns him down, and although Urson fights heroically, he does fall. 11 on the board for Pacific. We are going the distance the whole 24 rounds. Might be overtime. Might be ending just here. At least Chets gets the plan there, right? So they are able to buy up fully. Attack pause is in place as well for Pacific. They have a 5-round streak at this point. You know, you just don't fumble it. Just get it over the line. That's all you have to do. Just a couple more rounds is what they're looking for. 2 to be exact. (11 to 11). Chats. What can they do? N said it's not over yet. Yeah, I agree. I mean, literally, the guy has 2 aces on this map. Insane. I can see a lot of Turkish fans in the chat as well. I feel like everyone is ready for this comeback. Pacific have equalized the scoreline after a very lackluster T-side. 5-round string together, and now just the last 2. Such a slow start to this round. Nobody wants to make the first mistake. But one of them will have to make the first move, and that is Chats. And so far, their moves have been punished. $50 seconds to go with here. Chats are gearing up towards A, but this execute has to be perfect. And Pacific, they're kind of sending some rotations over towards B. There's 2 strong on B. Ents again will have to do it, and he has been so crisp all game long. The double Ents. He really did say it's not over until I say it is. Z gets the triple. The 4th is not there, but nobody's going to be too mad about that one, as it's still going to be the 12th for Pacific here. Ents arrives on 29 bomb, just needs 1 more to get 30 bomb in regulation. In CSGO, yeah, you do see that. In CS2, 30 bomb in regulation time is incredible. He's 1 away. Somebody said at the start of this game that Urson has been having a live game. I mean, he was on 17 and 5, but since then definitely dropped off. He's actually gotten more deaths than kills since then. But instead, Ents has picked up the pace in every single round. Up the ante. Chets now, their last chance, and they are gonna explode towards long. This time they want to switch up this game style, and that does mean that Pacific's heavy B defense this time might come back to bite them. Although Chets now stop with the attack, so there's plenty of time for Pacific to rotate over. And look at this, they've cleared out B completely. There's nobody home on B, so they have the huge info. It also means that Scanning can rotate back towards mid. And so Pacific have all the advantages in this round. They have all the information at least. And Chats, yeah, they explode towards long. They wait for the peak, but like Pacific don't have the peak. They have all the info. Well, a 5v5. And Scanning does get the first. Was with the refrag, so still a chance to do this. Overtime is in play here for Chets if they can convert this, but oh, the double frag comes in, and that should be it. It's only Ursin, but Ursin gets a double, looking for the triple. Ursin! He arrives on 27, Sizzix on for the 1v2, then I think we're going overtime here. I think so. The peak though, Sizzix. Oh, timing not on his side, and we do go to overtime. I can't believe it. This is a 2v4. Look at the scoreboard as well. I mean, it ends playing a 1v1 up against the Ursin. I've had amazing games so far. Ooh, Ursin gets the double, and well, that's how the overtime off. Ursin really picking up the pace at Sizzix with the refrag, but Ant is down as well. Oscar is gonna get the frag, and they all fall. Played Faceit with Luxon in 2022, now he's pro. Yeah, good, that's some good stuff. That's what you love to hear. So attack pause for Pacific. I mean, this is a crazy game, isn't it? Right? It's... what was it? 11-7, I believe. Then Pacific make a 5-round streak. They arrive at 12, but they can't close it out. And now Chats, for the first time in a while, are in the lead again. Ooh, it's gonna be Shateri with the frag. And Oscar with another Luxon. Seems like he will take down Oscar, so 2v3 then. Chats will plant the bomb, and I mean, B-side is quite hard to retake, so ooh, check this out. They spot him though, it's a 1-for-1. And now 1v2 for Ursin. Problem is, bomb is dropped, but Ursin has been so clean. He has reached the 30 bomb, and up against J-Rezi. The smoke laid down. There's mid intent to play with here. He decides to just rush through. I don't know. I feel like that's a little bit rushed. So J-Rezi gets the frag. We are as close as it could really get. Big nade. This is gonna be Ursin to get the frag. Ooh, Shateri shut down though. And that's only Ents now eliminated as well. Chet strike again, the 14th on the board. And now heading into the overtime, Gerson has picked up the pace. And Ents has dropped it off. I mean, 29 heading into the second to last half here. So, let's see how this one goes. It's gonna be Shateri with the push. Scannic with the double headshots though. And Pacific, they're looking to equalize once again. I would not be too surprised if this goes double overtime here. Ooh, was. Check this out. I think they spotted it, no? Well, now they do, but he gets one. But that's it. It's Pacific to push this one back. 14 to 14. Ooh, alright, Lugson. That's how you want to end this, huh? But Ursen's gonna be there to refrag, and he has picked up the op now. I mean, talk about versatility. This guy is doing it all. Ursen Panic. It's a 3v3. Chets would love to just close this game out, win their opponent's map pick, but it's not gonna come easy at all for them. Next up, we will have Inferno. Oscar, nice position. It's just a hard clear. Like, it's like a noob spot, but it's just difficult to clear. They do swing into him, and that's the first. The second dink, and I think Oscar might have done enough there. There's still Ursen and Swaggy alive, the 2v2. And now, let's see if Pacific can put this one on the board. I mean, they should have closed this one out. It was a 2v4 that they lose to allow Chets to reach overtime. And now Chets, in the last round of overtime, have put themselves in a round advantage. Insanity, if you ask me. Ooh, that's a nice frag by Lugson. Scannic is there to refrag, but still a player advantage. I think we might be going double overtime here. B-bomb set is cracked open. Chat's nowhere to be seen as they arrive on scene, and it's gonna be too late. I cannot believe Pacific forced the double comeback here. To go down 3v4 then. But again, it's B-bombs that it's so notorious for, so difficult to retake here. Swaggy first up on the line, but he gets mollied out. And J-Rezi to finish off Was. Well, that's a punish from Moskva, but a 1v3 rather impossible, and we go again, double overtime here. That is crazy. $15 to 15, double overtime to see how Dust 2 goes. Well, it's not all over yet. For Chats, they've miraculously held on to this. I cannot believe they converted 2v4 to get themselves into the first overtime, but for the second, it is Pacific doing the work. And now, well, Chats, we've seen this time and time again. They start off great, they start off amazing in the first half, in the first overtime. In the second overtime, it seems like they converted around as well. But problem has always really been closing the rounds out for them. Ooh. It's a nice attempt, but nothing spotted just yet. The peak, I like the boost setup, but nothing really to punish. I cannot believe this game is still going on. Pacific, they're looking to punch this round back. That's a big nade though. J-Rezi down to 68 now. So let's see what they can do in this one. Conversion seems rather unlikely. The peak and the punish from Shateri, that's a big frag. Was next up. It's gonna be Swaggy to get the frag on Sizzix. Long range, the upper battle, and Swaggy only good for one. Luxon with the refrag. Now 3v4. They might look to run down Urson here. Oh, that's a bit crazy. Ends does get the frag, so 3v3. This game is as close as it could really get. Shateri gets the frag on Luxon, the double Frosper, and the third is not there just yet, but 13 seconds to go with here. Urson, yeah, that's an easy conversion. I mean, I don't know what Hans was thinking there. Urson is on 38, man. Like, he has picked up the pace so much coming into overtime. And although Hans was really struggling in the first overtime, in this one he does seem to put a couple on the board. So Chats, regardless, will be on 17. Well, that's a frag on J-Rezi, from J-Rezi rather. Urson to go down, and that is your top fragger. That is the guy that has almost doubled the kills anyone else on the team. Crazy that this has went on for so far, but we still go on, and Chats are looking to put up a miraculous CT side. They only need the third to do so, a flawless one at that. But they have lost Urson, that's their top fragger, so the rest of the pack has to come up big, and this is the double spot. The punish does get one, but that's it. A 2v4 now, and Pacific should be opening up the B-bomb side. So this time, it's gonna be the round advantage for Chats going into the second half of overtime. Unless, hold on. Well, it's actually fake. It's a fake push, fake execute. A fake alarm. Bomb will go down towards A. Swaggy and Oscar to piece it together then. Where? How do they want to take this? It's gonna be Sizzix with the headshot. And now Swaggy, well, eliminated as well. Pacific on to 16 here. (17-16) is the scoreline we entered the second half with. Chats in a lead, but a small one at that. Ooh, well, that's interesting. They try to rush in. And, well, let's see what they can find. Oh, clean aim on Shateri, but Luxon is there to refrag. He has picked up the op, and that's a huge frag. Chats, they're so close, it's so far in this one. Just need to convert the last couple. Ooh, nice find by Oskar. 3v4, Luxon now, he knows that he has to aggress, and that's a shot missed. That's the opera's position illuminated now. And Oskar will be looking to run him down. There's nobody on A side. Luxon has to do it all. As it's a slow approach, it's the punish from Oskar. Seems like Chats will have done enough to put themselves on map point, match point. Unless Scannic can do it all. 1v3, why isn't Oskar low? So, yeah. We've seen some crazy things in this matchup. Let's see if it happens again. 1v3, the peak. Scanning gets Oskar. And obviously he will go for it. Last round of the half. Is it? No, it's not. It's the first round of the second half. Yeah, my brain is becoming mushy. We've seen so many rounds and Waz is there to eliminate Scannic. It is Chats on map point, match point. And now 2 more chances to close out. And, I mean, I have to remind everyone, this was 11-7 on the regulation time. And then Pacific got 5-round streak. So, not saying it's impossible. Swaggy, I'm gonna hold the angle. Spots the crosses, but this Sizzix1 engage, that's a big punish, but Luxon with the op finds another one. This was the double op setup, but Oskar seems to take down Jay Rezi. Now Urson will just push through, the smoke punishes it, and I think that was the game-deciding kill, wasn't it? Pacific have done so much to keep themselves alive in this, and better yet, they find another. A 2v3 now. Chats will go for the plan, so a 2v3 retake has to be perfect for Pacific. Actually, wait, have they lost the bomb? Oh my goodness, they lost the bomb. I just noticed this. How have they lost the bomb there? And they're not going to be ready for the lower aggression, are they? I mean, they're kind of checking it. The peak comes in, the swing. Are they ready for lower? No, they're not. Scanning gets the first. Oskar has to refrag here. As he does, there's going to be 1v2 for Luxon. He was spotted, so he's going to be retreating back to B. As they're still waiting for lower, I'm not sure if they expect Luxon to be on B already. I mean, he is tucking in as well. That's going to be the first and not the second. That is how it finally ends. Chats barely, but they do convert, and we get... well, double overtime finisher here on map number 1. Well, it is not all over. This is the elimination match after all. So whoever loses this goes home. Eliminated. First team to be eliminated out of Prodigy Series 3. Chats vs Pacific. I mean, again, we have 2 more maps coming up. It will be Inferno, and after that, Vertigo, if we do need it. Next up will be Chats' map pick, Inferno. Before that, a break here. Double overtime to start map number 1. Chats barely by a small margin, but they do win it out. It was Pacific's map pick, so now we are moving on to the territory of Chats. It is going to be Inferno. This is going to be their map pick, and let's see if this one ends in 2. Or perhaps we are going the distance. It will be coins.game to sponsor a Prodigy series, so make sure if you want 200% top-up bonus and 200 free spins, a lot of 200s, but yeah, check out their site, coins.game. Thank you for sponsoring. We head on, the pistol round starts. Well, that's an opener from Emerson, isn't it? What a frag. It will be the push coming in. And what can they find on the site? Nothing for now. It's gonna be Swaggy with one, Scannic with the refrag, Waz with another, and oh, it's going back and forth, but it's only Ents left alive for the clutch. And he's shut out of this bomb site. Might even decide to save. I mean, he has the full armor. And well, denied that opportunity. So, good start for Chets on their map pick. Again, they would love to finish this off in 2. Why? Because Vertigo, in my opinion, is not really a good map for Chets. I casted for a different tourney, Vertigo, like, I don't know, a week ago, let's say. And it was actually their pick, but they just fell quite a lot short up against Viperio, I believe. So, you know, I feel like if this goes to Vertigo, it might be the victory for Pacific. So a lot of hinges on this map. Smoke will be coming in. And the I mean, the MP9s, they're stacked rather towards A here, but they will have to convert. If they don't, back to pistols. This is giving Chets the third practically. They actually evacuate B. Well, Chets aren't really decided for now. I think they're waiting for Pacific to make the mistake, for them to aggress. Because there's nothing happening for now. Eventually they will have to make the move. And with the MP9 long range, that's a clean headshot, the double dink. And now they might know, but the problem is wherever you go, there's MP9s on the other side, close range. Like, this is going to be challenging. But Chets, they've slipped the net here. They've arrived towards CT, and I don't think they're going to be checking that. And now the banana player is definitely making noise. Now, this is being checked, but yeah, now this is an unfavorable engagement to win. They decide to push on, and J-Rezi gets the double, so somehow it does work out. It's still a 2v4 though. Bomb site now opened up, but those MP9s have been just disaster, spelling disaster for Chets. Smoke now laid down, and they're all 4 towards banana. But this is 10 seconds on the clock. They have to go for the plant, and they will just push through the smoke. It's the double, the triple denied. Bomb planted, and Urson does get taken down. So at the end of this all, at the end of this huge engagement, we see the 2 on the board. Yeah, the board, well, we're looking for it, I guess. Good recovery twist. I don't know, I was so ready to convert this. I was like, surely this is do it specific with the conversion, obviously. Pod and me. So on we go. Tech 9s only. And they're gonna go for the push. Scannic, I mean, might get rushed down here, but there's the help. It arrives. Oscar only good for one, and that's the cleanup. Ursin, hold on though. He gets a double. How does Ursin do? Man, he was having incredible dust. Seems like on Inferno, things have not changed one bit. Ooh, Ursin gets another, and now at this point he's just doing it all. 4 kills for him, so much damage as well. And that is gonna be the 2 on the board for Chets. They convert, back to back we go. Ooh, J Rezi gets burned down from Waz. And now Lugson. Oh, I think they spotted the leg. They should have spotted the leg there. This is a nice setup, and attention should have been drawn towards the Molly burn, but no, it's just Chets to eliminate all of this. The pistols are not able to do much. Maybe Sizzix can do a frag here. No. No. No is the answer. Let's not hold on to that one. Gonna be 3 on the board for Chets now. And 5v5. They're gonna push up towards Banana, but Sizzix is there to deny the first. And that's a good frag found. Chats, they wanted a quick opener towards Banana, but instead they lose a player. Waz gets tapped out. Ursin, oh my goodness, Ursin. How? There's even a ding coming in. Ursin is just fearless, looking for blood. An animal. On Dust 2, he got a 40 bomb. Granted, it was double overtime, but still, he got, I believe, 30 in regulation time. And now, as he arrives on Inferno, there's gonna be Swaggy with the opener. A 2v3. Scannic and Lugson to piece it together. Pacific, all they can do is retreat back. It's M4s, it's not really much to save. Unfortunate.
Terrorists win.
So, Chats, they're mapping and opening up with a bang. We did see this on Dusty as well. I believe Dusty was like 7-0 at one point. And it did end in double overtime. So, you know, not calling anything before the game is not over. Well, let's see how this one goes. Good luck. Have fun. Currently it's Chet's really having all the fun. Ooh, it's Scannic though again. I mean, Pacific find the opener. That's huge. That's what they've been looking for. Scannic with the double, and it seems like Chets might be stopped dead right in their tracks. The freight train comes to a stop. Unless they're able to pick up the momentum again in a 3v5. I mean, Scannic is low, but it doesn't really matter. And this was a weird buy as well. Like, Kansas is on a 5-7. Scannic still not able to retrieve the AKs. So even though it's a 3v5, maybe a 3v4 would be more accurate. Just gonna be the nade. And Shateri does find Sizzix, and that was one of those rifles, so still 2 5.7s remain. As Chets look to lurk in, not ready for pit, and that should be it. Luxon with a nice double spray down, and even though Swaggy finds the one, the 5.7 is able to convert. And Pacific, right when it starts to look one-sided for Chets, they do punch around back. Oh, the peek and the punish from Luxon. Swaggy gets taken down. And Luxon with another. That's a huge double up. It's great to see that Luxon has been starting to show up on Dust 2. I wasn't having a bad game, but, you know, it's nothing to write home about. And it seems like this one is going to be a different picture. And Chets again in 3v5, this time not really any advantage here. Actually, they kind of find a timing where B is completely open. Oh, Ursin! I mean, this guy's a machine. 9-2. Just been getting frags all across the board. Somehow that's a dink? Had an AK. How is that a dink? How does that work? And I mean, with that, they fall. That's it. Oscar on for the 1v4. Too low. Actually gets the first, but Luxon through the smoke. 4-piece for Luxon in this round. Starts off with the op, picks up the AK to finish things off. Now picks up the op again. 3 for Pacific. Really starting to get back in the game. Oh, Scannic with the one person with the refrag. And GenOne gets a frag as well, so that is going to be Pacific shutting it down. They've really been putting themselves on the scoreboard now. So, 4v5 underway. And Chets again have lost the opening pick. Oh, but this is Waz this time with the double. That might be what puts Chets back in the game, although Sizzix is there to refrag. He's the only one on site, so we'll have to do it all. Meanwhile, check that engagement towards Arch. Shateri wins it. So now, Syzyx completely isolated, low HP, they hear the reload as well. I mean, they're just gonna molly him out. Oh, but Syzyx does get one. I mean, that's more than what was asked from him in that situation. Still, a 1v2 for Tskanik. We'll have to do a lot to convert this one. And that's it. Only one for Tskanik. Swaggy with the frag. Chats, after a little bit of a dry spell, find themselves on 5. It's their map pick. They're looking to just convert this one. But judging by dust going literally as far as it can go, I don't think this is gonna be over just yet. Ooh, Shateri gets the flag. There's a little bit of a refrag action going on. And Urson has been so sharp all game long, all series long. 12-5. And look, again, just the insta-dings. He's been dishing out headshots from the start of this game. Amazing performance by him in this one so far. And honestly, if Urson keeps up this performance, I mean, the rest of the team has quite the wiggle room to show up as well. Like, Oscar is on 2 frags. He shows up. It's over for Pacific, I feel like. Granted, that is given that Urson keeps up this performance, but, I mean, he has so far, he has on 3 halves now. And so heading into the late stage of the first half of Inferno, this is where Pacific need to get the 5th at least. Their position's exposed. It's going to be a shooting gallery for the MAC-10. Although they do lose one. Shateri, Oscar finds his 3rd, and well, that should be it. That's 7th on the board for Chets. Now let's see how this last round of the half goes. Pacific desperately need it. For 1, it would boost their mental going into the pistol. For 2, I mean, simply 4 rounds in the CD side is not good enough. Then you are putting too much eggs in one basket. Too much. Well, Oscar with the push finds the 1st, Shateri with the 2nd, and that's Chets most likely with the 8th here, so a crucial round that Pacific had to win, but check this out, the backstab, the 1, but ow, 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 that hurts. That definitely hurts for Pacific, yet they might still find an answer in this round. I mean, there's a backstab coming in again from Syzyx. Never mind, they eliminate the backstab, so instead Syzyx is on B, and I mean, yeah, this is more like it. The 1v3, and he still thinks it might be B. I mean, now the dire reality will set in. Ooh, Syzyx with the frag, but I mean, there's just no time to do anything else. It is gonna be the 8th here for Chets. Everyone explodes. And now Chets in a similar position as they were on Dust. Their first half is amazing, but closing out really seemed to be the issue. So much hinges on this pistol around here. Tech pause comes in, so you'll have to wait on. Hold on a little bit. We'll see where this one goes. A little bit of a techie. Chat's 5 rounds away to remain alive in Prodigy Series 3. This is the first best of 3 where somebody gets eliminated. Yesterday, 2 winners matches, Laser Cats and TNL advanced, 2-0 on both maps. We saw, I mean, it was rather one-sided. But today might be a little bit closer. Why? Well, because Dust 2 was so close. In the meanwhile, thank you Coins.game for sponsoring Prodigy Series. Use the code Prodigy3. Get yourself a top-up bonus and 200 free spins. With that out of the way, let's focus on the game. See where the pistols take us. It's gonna be Oscar, long range, trying to tag them up. Information is now there. They will try to run him down. Oh, it's nasty, but Swaggy is good for the second. So a 3v3, but the T's and CDs are pretty much switch positions. And now Urson will hear this. I mean, talk about the perfect player to be in this situation. His aim has been so crisp, but now not able to find the first. And he gets overwhelmed, overrun. Pacific looking to convert the pistol again. The second half bounce back was true on Dust, but here Swaggy finds a freebie. And now a 2v2. They're waiting for Waz to arrive as he walks through the smoke. Timing is weird here. Waz is found out. And now, oh, Swaggy good for one. Looking for the second. The 1v2 clutch with the Glock. And it does come in. That's heartbreaking for Chats. For Pacific, excuse me. That is everything but heartbreak for Chats. They're just looking to close this one out. What they could not do on Dust, which is converting the pistols, seems to come into effect now. It's gonna be a 5v5 here. Pacific really on their last chance, gonna push through the smoke, but that's a bad decision. Only for one though, but as Waz gets the refrag, it's still the player advantage. All of these positions confirmed. Pacific are hoping there's nobody on the other side. That speed is what puts this one on the board, and actually will does get Waz. So now Swaggy taken down as well. This is a huge round, and for some reason it does seem like they might be able to convert this. I mean, they invest everything in this. (2v3), Chat's going for this, but if they lose, their economy completely liquefied. And there's not much time left, really. I mean, Urson has been given nothing here, so he'll retreat back. Now spot the player and can't even get back to safety. The MP9 will catch one off guard, but this is certainly not a victory for Chats. Pacific now convert. The AK. One more dink. Well, J-Rezi eliminated. But yeah, I mean, Pacific gotta be very happy with this one. Chill, Jason. Chill, chill. They're still in this. They're still in this. See? They convert the force. Actually, really, Chats, you're gonna force this. You don't need to. This is not needed to force here. Like, you can just go pistols. Alright, well, 2 MP9s, 5.7s, and an M4 to convert this. What they couldn't do... Oh, the push is gonna get punished, but somehow... what? In what? I'm not gonna make any more questions. Just gonna enjoy it 1 second at a time. Oscar, what a huge triple for him. I have no idea how Pacific crumbled there. I feel bad for telling Jason to chill now. My guy was onto something when he said all mom X. Okay. Ten to 5. Chats, what a crazy half this has been. Crazy second half. They lose up against the Force, but then they win. And in what fashion? I mean, Oscar just farms up the... When have you seen an MP9 kill three rifles? Just spray them down. Like, that's crazy. It's gonna be the push. And Ends gets the first. Refrags there by Swaggy. Scanic with another. And a 3v4 underway. But, well, they can't deal with the pistols again. The low buys come out on top. This is 3 rounds in a row where the low buy somehow does all the work. It's only Waz and Oscar gets tagged up. Although he does get the frag. But I think at this point you have to evacuate. Unless Waz can do something in this one. But no. This is gonna be the save. Well, I'm actually looking for something here, but no time to defuse. Alright then, chats, call attack pause. I mean, they've been in this situation before, haven't they? They were right here on Dust 2 where they have this huge lead. They just need a couple more rounds to close things out. And I mean, you know what happened on Dust? It was an 11-7 lead for chats and it goes down to 11-12. Pacific streak together 5. So I mean, I think they're just looking for this to not happen again. So, they do buy quite a lot here. Oscar, I think he made a step there, should be heard. I mean, Scanic is waiting for this kind of, but it's still a lot of position and control. And Oscar, I mean, the timing could not be more perfect for him. He advances right as Pacific get back, so a lot of info. Now, this might slip the net, but Ursin spots it. Oscar gets the frag, Ursin the tag, and the info is there as well. As Ursin gets back, it's Jay Rezi to find where Oscar is located, but he's just looking to get back. Swaggy, meanwhile, with the scout, gets one, and again, the low buys somehow are able to do work here now. They will try to run down Swaggy. It's a little bit messy, but Pacific make it onto the bomb site. Meanwhile, Jay Rezi's backstab is eliminated, so still a 2v3. Chats know where both players are. Ends does get one, and the Deagle not able to do much, so Oscar will have to do it all. 2 frags in this round so far. Gonna just be walking up banana here. Well, I think he might know both are there, but the problem is the refrags, right? Like, they're both in the exact same spot. This is gonna be a hard clear for Oscar. They might even go for the boost. So many angles to check. Spots the first, but is he aware of the second? I don't think so. It's a nice setup from Ants. The punish is there. Ten to 7, and again, we've seen this one before. This round, chats are put on nothing but pistols, and at that point, that's 10 to 8. You lose another rifle, we're all equal. You know, I'm just saying. Don't think that I'm a big fan of Pacific. I'm trying to remain as unbiased as possible. I'm just, you know, looking at the stats and saying, hey, this happened once, and I don't think that chats have found an answer to closing out some of these games. Ursin spots something on the other side. J-Resi and Ants get the frags, and Pacific just crack open that B bomb site. It's an easy conversion for the 8th, and let's see what can happen with the rifles coming into the next one. Ends gets the frag. It is going to be Pacific with the conversion. Again, the comeback masters on Dust. It almost works out for them, but it's double overtime to decide that in fact it's going to be Chet's taking it home. And now let's see how this one goes. Push towards banana. Chets. I wanted to say they're scrambling for answers. How does Oskvar? How does he? How Oskvar? That I have no idea how he loses that. He loses the fight to Molly, and there's nothing like whatever. Shateri, next one in line. He will be checked, but he gets the frag. Sprays for more, and Skanik is there to take him down. So Ursin, as good as he has been, he has to hold down the A side alone. There still could be aggression towards B. Pacific are undecided where to take this. Bomb is towards Pit. They're waiting for the push, perhaps. I mean, this frag will decide a lot. If they don't hard clear him, he might be able to slip the net. They are going to swing into it, but the first and the double for Waz. That's a bomb confirmed as well. A huge round. He's going to lay down the molly, pick up the AK, and I mean, at this point, he just has to remain alive until help arrives. Pacific know it, so they're looking to take the bomb ASAP. The molly misses! They miss the molly. They will try to run him down, but it's Swaggy arriving in time to get the refrag. And the bomb still lost. Flash, and Skanik gets one. This is crazy, but Ursin with the quick backstab. Skanik will get on the bomb side here. And so at this point, it goes down to a 1v1. The digits to be punched in. And now Ursin knows. He was staying patient, but this does mean that he gives Skanik time to relocate. A 1v1 here. Set up for Ursin to clutch out. He's been so good, but so has Skanik. Gonna lay the smoke on the bomb. So many angles yet to clear. Ooh, Skanik gonna go for the spam, and that does illuminate his position, but he does clutch it out. I can't believe it. I thought with the bomb down, it's gonna be Chet's round, but again, they just struggle so much in closing out games. It's going to be 10-9, and round by round they just pull these ones back. The push and the punish from Lugson. I think we're going double digits for both again. I mean, this is a sad excuse for a buy. I'm sorry, Chads, but it's true. They're going to try to string it together. I would love for them to finally close out a map, because I feel like this is really starting to weigh on their mental. As we go to a 3v5, Ursin, Oscar, and Swaggy will have to do it all, but they're found out one by one. And literal repeat of Dust 2 is in place here. J-Resi with the frag, Swaggy. Perfect round, flawless for Pacific. And that is now a 5-round streak. Chets take their second tag pause. I mean, it's a literal repeat of Dust. But this time, they're 1 round further away. It was 11-7 on Dust, to turn into 11-12 for Pacific. Now it's 10-5 on Inferno to turn into a 10-10. And I mean, after all, like, this is Chet's map pick. Like, when you pick a map, you normally have like 1-2 gimmicks that you can use to kind of get it over the line, right? Like, you have a specific strat that you can use once. If you use it again, it will be expected. But like, I'm waiting for some kind of tricks that Chets have up their sleeves. As this is their map pick, I would expect them to have some of those, but I don't know, they haven't used them for now, and now a huge rifle round coming up. They need to use it now. If they don't, this is most likely 12 on the board for Pacific. At that point, with the 10-5 lead, Chets would be fighting to take this game to overtime, which is crazy to say. Pacific, the ultimate comeback kings. And now Jay Rezi finds Waz. It's low HP on Jay Rezi, but, you know, the devil's in the details. Now Pacific, they're all gearing up towards A, and the rotation is going to be pulled in form of Phosphor. But we've seen some amazing executes from Pacific, and again, this is a must-win round for Chets. They lose this, they're back on pistols. It's crazy to say, Shateri with the jiggle. Oh, taken, head clean off. Timing could not have been any worse for him. And now it's just Oskar to do it all. He finds the first, tries to lay down the second. He does, not the third though, and now Urson, the man, the myth, the legend, has had an amazing game on Dust 2. Now finds one, needs to remain alive here. As Swaggy arrives, timing does not work out for him, and it's have to be Urson to do it all, but it ends with the elimination. Ents and Urson, the two top fraggers of the first game, are again the two top fraggers of this one. But it does seem like Pacific have found an answer. Have posed the question about Vertigo. Another tag pause for Chets. I mean, do they want to invest in? That's crazy. Alright, I think we might see an investment round. Yeah, I mean, talk it over. This is the second tag pause in 2 rounds now. But they desperately need it. Nothing they've been doing has been working. And at this point, like, 10-5? Fine. 3 more rounds are almost at the goalpost. But now it's so little rounds to go with here. And, you know, you've gotten 0 in the last 6. Now you have to get 3. And you only have 1 mistake to make here. Crazy scenes. Double overtime on Dust 2, and I don't know, I have to see Chets getting around first, but if they get the 11th, I wouldn't be surprised if it's overtime again. None of these teams seems like wants to go home. Everyone fighting for that $7,000 prize pool that the first place gets. And it's gonna be Luxon with the opener. I mean, Chets kind of need the opening frag here, because otherwise they just kind of lose the first and then they fall 1 by 1. It's Waz to go down. This is gonna be the 4v5. Pacific have had no troubles at converting at a player advantage. Urson gets smoked off. It is going to be the double, almost the double from Shateri, and now Urson through the smoke gets the first, and the refrag is not going to be there as he gets a double. He might have done enough. A 2v2. They're looking for these players, but it's going to be Oskar to shut them both down. 11-11 we go. Finally, Chets find an answer to this. Even though they lose the initial player, this forced buy where they piece everything together does work out barely. And now it's going to be Pacific with the tag pause. I mean, It's literally a repeat of Dust 2, right? Like an incredible comeback from Pacific. They string together 5 on Dust, 6 on Inferno, but right when you just have to close it out. It was 11 to 12 for Pacific on Dust 2. It was a 2v4, and they lost that 4v2. You know, they lost 4 players. We went to overtime, and then they lost there as well. So, I mean, at this point, it's kind of bittersweet for Pacific as well. It's deja vu for them, and they want to close it out. After you string together so much rounds to make the comeback, to make the game competitive and close, it'll be such a shame to throw it out the window, not once but twice here. I did not expect for the first elimination game to be so close. And I think that really sets up how the rest of the tournament might go. After this, at 5 PM CET, we'll see Navi Youth up against Viperio. 2 more rounds to go here. Pacific will be able to buy until the end of the game here. And it's really Chets who have to worry a little bit about their economy. And Waz gets the opening frag on J Rezi. That's a huge opener. And aggression. Shateri did not have to peek there. He does get flashed in, but I feel like when you get the opening pick, just hold down angles, right? Molly gonna be laid down. They will go for the execute. A lot of flashes, but there's gonna be 1, 2 on the scoreboard. Luxton with the refrag, but Ursin has been doing it all best of 3 long. He got a 40 bomb on double overtime Dust, and in this one, he has showed up right when you need the impact the most. Has now equaled Ence's score as well, and in so many levels, this is a repeat of Dust 2. I feel like I'm watching the same game on a different map. On Dust 2 as well, Ence, you know, took the lead in terms of frags coming into the second half, and then Ersin just showed up big time to keep his team into it and to actually push overtime. Well, this time it is Chets with a 1 single round lead on their map pick to close it out. They call their last tack pause, and so Pacific, they either convert this or we go overtime again. Nobody wants to give this one up, it seems. And so, as we enter the last round, I am so excited to see what happens here. This has been such a high-stakes game for both of these teams. 5v5 now underway. And the flash comes in. Five v 5 now. Waz is going to push in a little bit. Smoke's laid down. And that's the first tag up from Waz. Some extra damage on Luxton as well. And maybe this time Chets won't over-aggress. They've gotten that player advantage. It's huge for them. And they're just looking to hold this one down. Pacific, they had 6 rounds in a row, but struggling with these last 3 as Chets convert 2. They're looking for the last one, and only 4 players to deny that. It is going to be the B execute, but it's a triple setup. There's no utility, no smokes either. They jump across, get eliminated. The crossfire is there, and unless Scanny can do it all, unless he's good for the 1v3, as he tries to run down these players, he does find the first, looking for the second. He knows where it is. He's going to pick up the bomb as well, but that's Ursin to eliminate it. Who else than Ursin to put himself on 23 bomb and get Chets the victory? They eliminate Pacific out of this game. Unfortunately, it's the first team to go home. I gotta give it to Pacific. Incredible comebacks, guys. I see a lot of Turkish fans in the chat. Like, I have not seen a team that comes back from 11 to 7 and then comes back from 10 to 5. Like, that's insane. But still, just needed a little bit more. Unfortunate. Goodbye, Pacific. Welcome, Chats, you know, to the decider match. And also, one more game coming up. It is going to be Navi Youth up against Viperio. Another elimination game at 5 PM CET today. But before that, we take a 2-hour break, around that. See you guys on the other side. Goodbye.
have a bit of fun till our downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, a life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just picking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Count 'em like the 4-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and count sheep.
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. Tonight, we're gonna let it out. are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars. We are making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. Because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not real.
Hellcat. Faster. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. Coming like a Hellcat. Like a Hellcat. ain't no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass.
brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And for quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Facts. Lot of haters. Tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. Yup. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yup. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Woo. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Just saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters. Tell me where they at, though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap, though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stats, yo. Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Filling the lungs inside you. And the blackened eyes make my way into your mind. Just to know what you knew. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Let the darkness take control. Let the darkness take control. Darkness take control. May the darkness take control. Take me in small, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. Oh, it's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control. feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me. So alive, make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'm surrendering. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me move. Can make me move. You can make me move. Can make me.
Game day 4, and the first match starts as a best of 3, and well, it ends as a 2-0, but oh boy was it close. It was double overtime on the first map, then the second was, as close as you can get to, 13-11, so with that kind of setting up today, a very close elimination match to start things off, we have yet another on our hands, another elimination match. This time it is going to be Navi Youth up against Viperio facing each other, and so let's see what the map pool looks like. Seems like it will be a Vertigo pick. Lovely. Love myself some Vertigo. And then Ancient and Anubis. Anubis probably the most played map in Prodigy series ever. Ancient is a close second, I think. So that's fun. I love to open up on Vertigo, and ultimately, if we end on Anubis, that would be a good finisher to the day. So, this is going to be Viperio's map pick. They want to avoid relegation here, and good luck to them, I say. This is going to be Viperio looking to push up, looking to execute. Switcher gets the first, and now Zodi next one in line. As they will go for the plant. It's a 4v5, but Snatchy with one. Scrimo gets one as well. I still have to piece together this retake. They have a player advantage, and B-side is not the most difficult to retake. So Navi Youth decide to get aggressive, finally punished for it. There deals a little bit of damage there as well. So that's it, 1 by 1 they fall. Tap it again. Oh, but Adair with the double. Hold on, this is doable. Adair gets another headshot, and that's a crazy pistol clutch. He has converted it. He even gets the last frag. What an incredible opening for Adair there. Good lord. Thank you Coins.game for sponsoring Prodigy series. You can use the code Prodigy3. Get yourself some top-up bonus, 200 free spins. Check it out. So Navi looking to set up towards this ramp execute. They've bought up, but so have Viperio. Don't know if this is expected. Yeah, it is. It's MP9s only. It's what they could go for, but I mean, at first it seems good. Problem is, last time they lost the 1v4, so, you know, not gonna say it's over before it's over. Still is only a player advantage, and Scrimo is low. He will be boosted up here, so an engagement towards mid, but Balaj does find it. Now Zodi's position known as well, most likely. AJ gets switcher, and now 1 by 1 they fall. Zodi not able to adjust actually on Balaj. But as the bomb will go down, this should be it. There should be nothing more left in this game. In this round, 3v3 retake, but I mean there's a smoke down, it's long range, you have the AKs as well. Actually they do tag up Kodak. If Viperio want to go for this, they have to go now, and ooh, Dest actually gets one. Okay, well, that changes things quite a lot. Shine with a push. As he gets taken down as well, it's the double, and not the stick for Zodi. So, he's gonna get one, might even get the second frag here, but ultimately doesn't change things much. This time it's AJ left in the clutch, loses the 1v1, but wins the clutch, I guess. First two on the board, put up by Navi Youth. It's Viperio's map pick, and they get two on the board on the T side of all things on Vertigo. Like, that's not too good, is it? Long way to go. But definitely a strong opening here. So, we'll have Navi going through towards mid. And Balaj finds the first. Scrimo to be taken down. And that's the frag from Zodi. Another one. And that should be it, really. One v4. Switcher gets the frag. Not the double. Balaj to go down. So on we go. 3 for Navi Youth. They don't exactly kill the economy of Viperio here, but they still choose to go for just 5-7s and an MP9. So, not ideal. And the push towards mid. And there gets the frag, the double. Alright. 3v5 then. And Zodi, well, only the one. Still a 3v4. Oh, almost. Balazs just needs to finish off the last one. And this is going to be Zodi with the frag. AK picked up now. Things starting to gear towards Viperio's retake here. I mean, there's all three on site. Scrimo spots too, does not want to over-aggress. They go for the fake plant again, but Viperio are not biting. The third one, now they bite and they get punished for it. That play works out. Snatchy with the plant, and Navi with the fourth most likely, unless Switcher to do it all. C finds the first, found mid-jump, and that's that. So, the push might be coming through. We'll see. Rather slow round here. Zodi is, well, aiming exactly where he should go for the spam, but he's obviously just gonna wait. No wall hack here. Oh, but it is gonna be Dest with the frag. Viperio, for the first time in this game, they have the player advantage early on, and they would love to capitalize on it. Navi have opened up so good on the T side of Viperio's map pick, and at this point Viperio just desperately need a round. They lose this, they're back on pistols. Like, that's 6 rounds in the first 6 on the T side. 6 on the T side is already bad, but what's worse is there's 6 more to go, right? So for that not to happen, they need to convert this. The player advantage will hold strong. But Shine actually rotates away, and so do Navi Youth. This is trying to find some answers where to take this round. Honestly, A would have been the better option. There's the boost to get the early rotations in, but other than that, it's the B stack. And so Navi do choose to walk up on ramp again, but are they aware of the boost? That's the question. Dest doesn't spot anything. They're avoiding the boost for now. Ooh, now Dest spots it, but the drop is heard. That's the worst timing possible. Zodi taken down, and they know about Dest. They saw the boost. They should know that there's one short. As they plant the bomb in the smoke, Shine is spotted as well. A 4v4 retake, and you know how difficult it is to retake the A site on Vertigo nowadays. The swing will be there, but Switcher gets a frag. It's a nice 2-frag succession here. So a 2v4, and now it should be a little bit easier. AJ will get caught off guard. Never mind. Great adjustment. Gets the frag, and now the op towards short. What can it do? It's Balazs with the hit. And back to a 2v2 we go. Viperio had the 2-player advantage here, but now they fall 1 by 1. Low time. And I don't think they can do it. They are just gonna stick it. They stick it. AJ peeks. Switcher with the refrag, but there's no more time. As Balazs gets away, he will even get the last. 5 in a row for Navi Youth. Thank you, Coins Game, for sponsoring the tournament. You want 200% deposit bonus, 200 free spins. Head to their site, coins.game. Use the code Prodigy3. Anyways, we gotta head into the 6th round here. See where that takes us. Kodak, ooh, tucks in the corner. Navi on the 5-round streak, but are they ready for Dest? If you go there, the shadow will be spotted, and also this aggression means that Viperio can gear up towards B. I mean, it's a triple setup. It's all that they can do with the MP9s and the pistols, but honestly, not a bad stack. Now we are looking to walk into it. And it's 3v4. Might be difficult to convert. Somebody breaks their legs there. So they lay down one of the last pieces of util. Balazs gets a headshot on Shine, and Scrimo, long range, is able to find one. The MP9's rip. Scrimo finds another, and now it's Kodak. The backstab is there. Kodak with one, but he has two different angles to isolate, and it's Des to convert. Out of all the rounds Viperio could win, they choose the one where they have one of the lowest investments. 1-5 now. It's gonna be the push. And Dur gets the frag on Sean. What is happening? Oh boy, what an eventful round, huh? Scrimo gets the double. 2v3 now. Dur, well, we'll be looking to convert. Scrimo, what is this round, man? He's not ready for the aggression, and so Na'Vi do look to convert the 6th with the limited investment. They do pick up the M4. That's Snatchy with another Tech 9 frag. And I can't believe that. So just chaos, just complete chaos. 6 on the board for Na'Vi. Not bad at all. So, we'll see if that's it. Or do Na'Vi have a couple more to go in this game? It's 6 on the board for them. Looking for that 7th. And that's for sure. The peak. But Balazs is gonna get away. Ooh, that is gonna be switcher with the opener though. It's a 3v4. Na'Vi might be stopped dead right in their tracks now as the 2v4 unfolds. Dur has to find a frag. Slowly gearing up to find an opening in this one. And there with the little jiggles, he edges ever closer and finds the first. Now there's 3 more on the other side and there's 12 seconds to go with. Surely there's no way you convert this, right? Have to cross first, they do, but they have to plant immediately, and that molly is... yeah, well, they have to plant out in the open. Was that... did Na'Vi lay down that molly? Did I just miss the molly and mess up the fake plant? So, as we go on, it's a 5v5. It's a chance for Viperio to at least put a couple of rounds back on the board. It's their map pick after all and has been rather uneventful. This time up against the pistols. They already lost a round like this once. Not looking to do it the second. The push will come in. There's gonna be Switcher with the frag on AJ. Scrimmo gets another. And now the plant will come in. 3v5. Ooh, nice takedown by Switcher. 2v5, another, and that's it. Na'Vi do get the plant, but that's the only thing they get in that round. And that should be, and will be, the third one on the board for Viperio. Not bad. A remarkable start. Ooh, big nade as well. Scrimmo with the big spray down. It's only the pistols, but still, you know, this is at least confidence. One v 5 for AJ. Na'Vi have 3 generations, yeah. They have Na'Vi, then they have Na'Vi Junior, and then they have Na'Vi Youth. The interesting thing is, I think Na'Vi Youth is older than Na'Vi Junior. I mean, I don't exactly know which one is supposed to be older in the English language. Hold on, let me ask ChatGPT. Which one is younger? Youth or Junior? I guess it's just the way how they parse these, right? Hello, ChatGPT? It doesn't say anything, even it can't figure it out. By the way, almost missed it. Coins.game. Thank you for sponsoring. Get yourself 200 top up, 200 free spins. Use the code Prodigy3. The term youth generally refers to a broader age range, typically between 12 to 18. Junior is used to describe under 18 or under 21, so pretty much the same, I guess. I mean, that's what I would have guessed. I guess they were just looking for different ways to say the kind of youngling team. And hey, young doesn't always mean age, it also could mean experience. But yeah, I mean, Na'Vi Junior is one of the youngest teams that there is out there, you know, that's kind of somewhat prominent. I think their average age is like under 18 for sure, could be like 17.3. Let me see if I remember correctly the dots. Na'Vi Junior HLTV. They are 17.4, missed it by 0.1. That's their average age. Anyways, gotta get back in the game. We're the Na'Vi Youth boys. We'll be looking to convert. Their average age is not shown, but it doesn't really matter that much. Ramp, Scrimmo gets one, Snatchy with the refrag. And, well, look at the HPs. 2 and 12. Up against 220. Surely not, right? Surely not. Flash, the peek, and the spray down. Dest with a double, and Viperio do punch back what they lost early on. One more round to go on this half, and although it seems like this is going to be all over on Viperio's map pick, Na'Vi Youth open up great. They're not exactly able to hold on to this. So we'll go on a little bit longer. Youth is younger, they are between 13 and 16. You want to tell me that the Navi youth players are between 13 and 16 years old? I don't believe it for some reason. Let me check. Oh, wait. On HLTV they have nobody listed, so I don't know. Don't know for at all. If you're referring to the English language, I don't know. Take it up with ChatGPT. I think they're both kind of just, you know, saying teen years. Snatchy with the peak. Sky takes him down, and that's a 1v4 for a dare that he has no chance to convert. Has to go for it though, last round of the half. You couldn't apply if you were above 17. Damn, so maybe these guys, maybe... Oh, yeah, the guy who said... It's the same guy who said 13, 16. Alright, you know what, man? I'll take your word for it. Damn, thank you, chat. Thank you. We figured it out together. Rather, you just told me. And I learned. Zodi with the frag. 6-6 we go. I mean, at that point, there's so many promising players on this lineup, right? I don't know, like, from the pictures, they just... Some of them don't look 16. I don't know, maybe they're adding some steroids in the water in Bulgaria. But, I don't know. Take a look at Balazs. Tell me how he's 16. Imagine getting wrecked by like 13 and 14 year olds and they're being all respectful and respectful and everything. Yeah. Not good. Maybe that's why Vaporeon built tilted, but to be honest, like, they make a nice comeback here. I gotta give it to them. They at least get the 6th on the board on the CD side, which is not great by any means, especially on your map pick, but hey, it's a start. Balazs gets the 1st, looking for more. And Dest is gonna double up as well. So a 3v3, bomb to go down, but are they aware of Snatchy? He actually gets back to the team, does not want to push through the smoke. Common position, he does check it and does get the headshot. Zodi with the refrag, but another one on the board. Now 1v2 for Dest. We already saw 1v4 for Navi, and this time Dest looking for another. On the other side, the aim is there, and another clutch comes in. That is crazy. Thank you, Wonders, yes. Okay, so, damn, I feel so old now. I'm a 2000 baby, so... Some of these guys, you know, when I was that age, I was like Silver 2, I think. I don't even know if I had CS downloaded. Now I'm 24, I'm like, finally, I've reached level 10, I've peaked. Uh-huh. Young Balazs would destroy me any day. Time to go B, it seems, for Vaporeon. They make the perfect call. Nobody home. The bomb to be planted. And well, Switcher hears the pitter-patter. And he just farms them up. Probably just looking to not give away this weaponry. I kind of feel like I should notice these names, right? Because probably, like, if they're... Imagine if you're 14, like, that means 6 more years. You're 20, you have 6 more years to improve, and at that point you're like a rookie still in the tier 1 scene. You know, 20 years of... It's not super young, but it's also still young in tier 1. So yeah, it's crazy. I mean, there are probably kids at this point who have started playing CS when they were like 3 years old. Coins.game, thank you for sponsoring. Alright, enough with the age talk. Let's see how this game goes. Imperial will go for the mid clear. It's the first rifle round for Navi Youth. Ooh, and Zodi is gonna open things up. Snatchy with the refrag, and that is Scrimmo with one on the board. 3v4. Bomb to be planted. And Navi you have to piece together this retake. Well, that's it. Shine with the big double. You're 2007 as well. You playing Godsend? Good man. Good job, man. Wait, which one are you? Because I've casted Godsend previously in Prodigy series. I know that they have a rather young lineup as well. Trying to think what's the fifth player. There's Cham, Frank, Wander, Malo, and then somebody else. So let me know which one you are. You guys had some big troubles closing out games, though. I remember the cast for Prodigy Series 2. Like, I remember that game. Look, I'm not, you know, I don't want to rub it in, but I just remember distinctly. I was like, okay, the game is over. I'll be able to, you know, make myself a meal. It was like 11 on 12 on Anubis, and you guys lost a 1v4 to close out the game. You had the bomb planted, and I don't know. I still don't know how you lost that 1v4 retake attempt and succession. I think you did close it out in overtime, if I'm correct, but... yeah, just has made a dent in my memory. All love though. It happens. So Navi put back on pistols. Viperia looking to get to double digits here, which is, I mean, incredible to say. Viperia have gotten 8 rounds in a row here. This is 1-6. But since then, nothing found, nothing converted. Oh, that's a nice opener by Dest. Seems like Viperio just want to finish off strong here. Gonna beat the bomb down. And pretty much it for Navi Youth. Maybe looking for some exit frags. Oh yeah, I mean that makes sense. Your nickname is literally almost Wander. Hey, nice to meet you, man. Young talents, good luck with your future. Kodak, I'm gonna save the 5-7 here. The last one is Snow, right? Yes, you are correct. The Opper, if I remember correctly. Anyways, 10 on the board for Viperio. They've been running through this one. Switcher looking for the opener through the smoke, nothing there. They will try to flash him in, but I'm not sure if he's aware of AJ. Like, this is a nice double setup. Yeah, it's a beautiful setup from Na'Vi Youth. Maybe this is what gets them back in the game. Molly to eliminate the position, though. That's an easy pickup for Zodi. 2v4 still, but Viperio seemed to be shut down finally. This was a 9-round streak for Viperio. What a game of streaks it has been. 6 in a row for Na'Vi, then... Oh, well, punished. And Zodi, good for 1. Almost looked like he was gonna course correct on the second, but... It's finally Na'Vi with a long dry spell. They find a way back in the game. Good luck then. Ooh, the shot through the smoke. And, well, the second one connects. It's Shine with the frag. Na'Vi lose the opening pick. Maduro even switches out for the AK. And now Scrimo. I mean, this guy has been performing all map long. 19 frags on the board. Actually, almost same as Switcher. They've both been popping off. Yo, Wander, tell me, do you pronounce it male or Malo? Because there were some people in the chat telling me that you should say like Malo, because it's like male 09 and you know, pronounce the 0. So please confirm. Please do confirm. Smoke laid down. Snatchy gonna have to deny this one. They push for the site, and if they find Snatchy, this might be round defining. Barrel spotted, and Des together with Switcher to take it down. But Switcher is low, bomb now planted. A 3v5 retake to be pieced together here. Can they do it? That's the question here. Oh, they spot him. Frag for frag, Zodi with the double, and that should be Zodi doing it all. Nice flick from Balaj. But Dest on the other side. Viperio with the 11th. And that one round for Na'Vi seems like a fluke. Na'Vi and Fluke do go together quite. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Thank you, Goins Game, for sponsoring. Use code Prodigy3, get yourself 200 free spins. And some deposit bonus. Ooh, big opener for Switcher. That's gonna be the first. Let's see how the second one transpires. Shine, shot missed, unfortunately. For V5, Scrimo to head towards mid, but finds nothing there. And the door definitely hears the pitter-patter here. We'll go for the elimination, and finds an AK as well. This is a lot of information confirmed, so Viperio just look to execute B until the rotations arrive. Kodak in the corner will be illuminated now. Z peeks, he will actually burn the molly. Take significant damage from it, then get taken down by Switcher as he doubles up. It's Na'Vi Youth with only 2 alive, and the first one is spotted. The second one is tagged up with the nade. Seems like Viperio have found map point. Unless AJ can do it all. And he'll just be looking to save. It's a nice spot. Like, I hate this spot. When I try to save, I sometimes use it. I have to be honest. I know. I use that spot. It's a good one. Like, you can, especially like in, I don't know, Face It level 9, 10, where I play. Like, you can easily just camp in that spot. Normally goes unchecked. If you save, if you want to cut out rotation for some reason, if the CTs want to rotate and you've taken control, like, you can get a freebie from there for sure. You do have to worry about your left side, but again, it's timing specific. Case specific. 12 on the board for Viperio. This was 6-1 for Na'Vi Youth. 6-1. They just let it all slip. It's a very young team, as together with chat we've uncovered. They're all ages, I think, 14 to 16, 13 to 16. Nobody's older than 16. When you're at that age, I mean, one of the biggest problems you could have is just the emotional instability. I remember, playing competitive in a different online game at that age. And we always lost games, we just got tilted, Lost us tournaments. So Zodi is gonna get the opener on a Durbalage is there with the refrag, and Switcher gets another one. Let's see how Na'Vi can deal with the tilt, how they can deal with the 3v4. If they cannot, we will be going on to Ancient. Na'Vi's pick. Perhaps their conversion as well. Game comes to a standstill. Viperio want to make sure that they convert this last round, that there's no issues in that regard. And they're waiting for Na'Vi to aggress. Like, they expect them to go for the info plays, which they kind of need here. And Snatchy is finding a horrible timing. He gets away. Oh, look at the timing. Actually, a weird one. Snatchy with the peek, but there's the punish. And since there's 2 on A, they were looking to rotate. But I think Viperio take the site first. And at that point, that's a 2v3 retake to piece together. That's Scrimo with the frag. Kodak to do it all. Finds the first, but 2 more to be pieced together. Position known exactly. Nade chucked on top with 55 HP. He has to eliminate both, and they're not even a single dink away. They're full HP for the most part. Kodak goes down. That is the 13th for Viperio here. As they win on their map pick, they just slaughter Na'Vi Youth. I mean, this was 1-6, 6-1 for Na'Vi Youth out of the last 13 rounds. Viperio get 12, which is insanity. With that out of the way, we'll be moving on to Ancient, or next map. We shall see how things go. Perhaps a chance for Na'Vi Youth to come back, but I think, at least emotionally they're tilted a little bit. It happens, but let's see if this 10-minute break can, give them a chance to come back. So, after the break then.
sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way, yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la. Oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly.
Welcome back. It is Viperio with 12 out of the last 13 rounds to convert Vertigo in a rather unimaginable fashion. It was their map pick though, so next up we'll have Ancient. That is the map pick of Navi Youth. Perhaps a chance here to get back in the game. We shall see as we're waiting for our players to join the server. We'll see how Ancient goes. If we do go map 3, it will be Anubis. Yeah, let's just rehearse the map picks here. I kind of spoiled it, didn't I? I mean, we just saw Vertigo, then it was Ancient, Mirage, and a Nuke Band, and Anubis, the Decider. So, I mean, this is ultimately the game where we see if we go to the Decider, or do Viperio just avoid relegation quite easily. Again, I have to remind everyone, this is the elimination match. Loser is out. We already have one today. It was Chets up against Pacific Esport. And even though that match was so close, 11-13 and double overtime, it was Chets converting 2-0. So we have already said our goodbyes to Pacific Esport here. Them being the first team to go home from Prodigy Series 3. And well, there's a chance one more meets the same fate. Not even a chance. It's a guarantee. But we just don't know which one yet. Viperio had a round advantage, map advantage here. Let's see if they get the pistol round advantage. Ooh, Screamo with the double. Switcher with another. And so a 1v4 for Balazs could not have started off perfectly for Viperio. It's their opponent's map pick, it's the CT side, the harder one to play on, and they get the pistol. And by get, I mean eliminate Balazs. Shine will just walk in this. He gets down, eliminated, but that's the easy frag. Now you have to piece together 3. And look at the minimap, like that should give you an idea how difficult this might be. They'll go for the peak and go for the elimination. Not gonna be waiting around here. No time for it. Viperio just want to be done with this, and so they get the frag, they get the first on the board. Went to 0 on the scoreboard. Is Viperio gonna buy MP9s and FAMASs? Let's see what Navi Youth do. I think just the full eco, I mean, they don't really get the frags, they don't get the plant in that round. That's the best you can do. There's gonna be that early smoke towards mid, and Navi... Actually, Zodi is gonna push here, I mean... Probably won't be punished, right? Right? Yeah, that's a frag. And so Navi, they want to explode towards mid, but this is the long range. This surprises me. Yeah, with the Glocks, I mean... Nest has only the FAMAS, but still, anything is better long range than a Glock. It's probably the worst thing you could have. Two to 0 for Viperio. And now we enter the rifles early on, and honestly, you know, guess who has the advantage in this round in terms of the weaponry? Yeah, this is gonna be Navi Youth. The MP9, same strategy, and they just run them down. The flash from Shine is perfect. Now they pick up the upgraded AKs as well. And that's not how they wanted this one to go. So, what's left is Navi on a do-or-die basis. If they lose, they're back to pistols, but Balazs with a huge opener. And there's the ding, but not the conversion. It's Snatchy with the frag. Screamo to punch one back, and Balazs is 1 HP away from dying. Well, 7, but 1 bullet away, really. Might as well be 1 HP. And so, they go for this, Navi Youth. Balazs lurks around to clear CT, and now should have the info about Donut. Bomb is on Kodak though, so he's kind of stuck there. I mean, he either goes back to B, This is getting weird, to be honest. Now, Balaj will go for mid here, so actually could overwhelm Zodi. Question is, does Zodi get the flick? Instead, they send rotation over, and it's going to be Balaj towards mid to spot if perhaps somebody walks into this trap. Well, timing is everything. But I think they go unnoticed. Yeah, Balaj. Oh, now he sees. Oh, the timing. Do they go back? That was 14 seconds. Yeah, they have to go. And this is the perfect play coming in from Viperio. Even though Balaj spots this, I mean, there's nothing he can do with it. The only thing he can do is really just save in this situation. So, with Viperio on 3, they just need a couple more. Molly is there. Balaj gets through the smoke, but Navi, this is that one hero AK they've brought in this round, and they look to explode towards mid, but this time, oh my goodness, Zodi just punishes through the wall. Viperio can do no wrongs at this point. Everything they do has been working out. Zodi does get a dur. So that's perhaps something to play with here. We'll see. Switcher, though, together with Des, they eliminate everyone except for Kodak, but he's stuck. Can't go anywhere here. Can't get away. He's expecting the push, but they don't have to. Just all literally look at the guy. It's just a disgusting situation to be in. And the frag is found from Scrimo. That's 4 on the board. In the last 16 rounds played together on both maps, Navi Youth have won a single round. I know, it sounds crazy. Vertigo is 13-7, but it starts off as 6-1 lead for Navi, and after that, just everything falls to pieces. As that momentum fades, they have not been able to put up a single thing here. And now, Balaj is going to open up with the op. But Shine to respond in fashion. And AJ punishes the push. Perhaps Viperio getting a little bit too aggressive here. 2 frags given away off of aggression, but they don't show any signs of stopping. As Scrimo finds the frag, he'll also have the info that lane looks rather clear. So perhaps mid is where Viperio need to worry about. This gives them quite a lot of information. And it is going to be the A hit. Do they hear this? I mean, the util is going to be there. Switcher does not hear this. Is actually bad timing for Viperio as they all gear up towards CT. Navi will arrive first on the scene, so they will be able to plant. Quick rotations though. And Switcher, I mean, should be checked any second, but they're overwhelmed. They're not ready, and Switcher, it's not pretty, but he gets the frag. Snatchy and Balaj to piece this one together. And Brokey and Long in the positions they'll be playing from. As they group up, the jump gets eliminated. Now Snatchy, good for one, maybe the second. Oh, it was right on the head. But Shine is not missing today. He's quick with it. 5 on the board for Viperio. Rifle is eliminated again, but I think with the maximum loss bonus, they will be able to buy up again. So we move on to round number 6. It's a 5-round streak for Viperio. To be honest, this is the same way how Vertigo opens up, just with the roles reversed. It was Navi Youth with 6 there until they were just stopped dead right in their tracks. Well, this time, I mean, it's the CT side for Viperio as well. That's the crazy part. Check out coins.game. In the meanwhile, while we wait. Use code PRODG3. Get yourself some top-up bonus. Well, it's gonna be Screamo with the frag on it there. 4v5 now. And where do they want to take this? That's the question. It's gonna be Switcher on the other side to spray them down. The one, but only the one and done. But as Dest comes in with the refrag, it's still a 2v4. Viperio have not lost the player advantage that they had. And now Navi Youth looking to execute with the pre-fires, but they peek into this. Actually, they spot two, but they have to get away. AJ is spotted. There's Balaj as well. As they swing again, Balaj is good for the first frag. That's a huge opener. They crack open the bomb site. Balaj sees the shadow as well, but gets punished for it. AJ to do it all now. Has the bomb and has 30 seconds to play with here. All three players arrived. At this point, he could just evacuate, run to A. Instead, he decides to stick around. Perhaps somebody wants to peek into his crosshair. Eliminates his position again. Illuminates, rather. Screamo will take him down eventually, and that's now 6 in a row for Viperio. It's Navi Youth's map pick, but so far, at least on the T side, they cannot show anything on the board. It's gonna be the Deagles for Navi to piece this one together, and honestly, oftentimes in the most unlikely of scenarios, you are able to win it out. But that is gonna be Balaj to open things up. Alright, not bad. I mean, again, we've seen this time and time again where a team looks indestructible, invincible almost, and then the pistols is what takes it away. So player advantage, and Navi Youth for looking for something else to punish here. Dest, not gonna go for the repeat, yeah. Gotta be careful, so the B execute will be coming in here. Util used, and Cave player pushes out, but Zodi spins around, gets the double, and that should be it. It's a beautiful denial by Zodi. Well done, but oh, Balaj doing it all. 3 kills in this round. He's keeping the dream alive. The Deagles strike again, and that's how they convert the first. Of course. Well, fine. Good job, Navi Youth. What a way to get the first round on the board, huh? So, on we go. Let's see where this one takes us. This is gonna be Screamo with the opening. And now the peak. He finds nothing though. But does hear the footsteps. A lot of information. Does AJ clear this? It's gonna be Screamo with the aggression. He can't wait. He's antsy. He wants to, get in front of this. He does get the frag. The refrag is there, but a 2v4, and this time it's not the pistols, so it's gonna be Viperio to convert, I guess. The only round you win is the pistol v rifle. That's crazy to think about, but again, when your defaults are not working at all, like what you need is a switch of pace, a different approach, and as they keep trying to do the same thing they've been trying all half long, Navi Youth get punished for it again. This is gonna be the 7-1 on the scoreboard. Well, punish is there from Switcher. He gets one, but only the one. And AJ gets the refrag on Scrimmo. A 3v4. A chance for Viperio to perhaps be locked out of this. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the second. Okay, Navi Youth come alive a little bit. It's still their map pick where they've given away 7 to the CD side of Viperio, but I mean, this is how all comebacks start, you know, with a couple of rounds won. A little bit of hope, perhaps, some inspiration. I'd be getting ahead of myself, but hey, it looks like it's not going to be 13-0 after all. And at the end of the day, if you win the pistol, depends. This could get a little bit closer. Wouldn't be surprised. So as we head into round number 10 here, the double digits, things start to heat up, even so slightly. But Shine does find it there. And this was that low buy round. This is full investment from Viperio. The hero op strikes on Shine. They go for the boost as well. And so Navi looking to go towards mid. And they will take it. Viperio are not too preoccupied about mid control. They'd rather just stack sites, you know. They have the player advantage as well, so at this point they can play frag for frag, get the refrags, and still have a player advantage if a retake is needed. I think it's a solid strategy. So as nothing is given to Navi Youth, they choose to head towards B. And that's pretty much walking into the trap here, isn't it? Zodi lays down the smoke. Will be Scrimmo to look for some openings. Spots the first. Nice trigger patience, but is not able to get the second. So still a 2v3 for Navi Youth. They have cracked open the bomb side. It was a nice execute, and now Shine will try to flash themselves in. Snatchy flashed and peeks, I guess. Well, the save call then. Obviously the op is way too valuable. Switcher might still stick around, maybe try to upgrade to an AK or something. And they're actually not checking this angle, so could have the opportunity to do so. And that's gonna be the round 3 for Navi. I mean, they're again just looking to recover as much as possible to end the half here with. It was horrible first 8 rounds, so if they can get 5, I mean, it's nowhere near to good, but better than nothing, I guess. Always look at the silver lining, guys. Always. So let's see how far they can take this one. And this one should be a rather easy conversion. I mean, you got USPs, Deagles on the other side. And the double upset of that. It's one of the craziest rounds you've seen, isn't it? The double up. I mean, it makes sense because they save it, right? But it's just a little bit funny. Let's see what the double ops can do. I mean, look, they're gonna spot a pistol. They're not gonna expect two ops to be on the other side. They're gonna be switcher with the one, and surely they don't expect Shine on the op as well. But as Dest and Scrimmo fall, it's just the two ops to finish things off. Balaj responds with one in kind, and now Shine with the op. Zodi gets eliminated. The ops have to do it all. Already two found, and Shine sees the gun barrel. Might have the read on this. Gets the frag. 1v2 now. He pushes out. That's a nice shot from Shine. Is he ready for the last though? It's AJ. Oh, he tags him up. Look at the HP. Shine to do it all. And that's a shot missed. It goes so close. Almost a big clip there, but no. It's AJ to get this one. Yeah, Viperio almost make it work with the double ops. Can't believe it. So, Na'Vi, they do bounce back a little bit. Can they get the fifth? That's a question. It's a nice setup, but only grants one as Scrimmo gets another. I don't think they're even aware of him. He's gonna get yet another, the third. And that's Zodi to shut things down. So, Viperio do get the eighth. So maybe stop this Na'Vi momentum right before the pistol. Which I think ultimately could be a great way to do things. So 8-4 here. And a crucial pistol for Na'Vi. With this being their map pick, they did horribly on the T side. Now Viperio on the stronger one, so they need all the advantages they can get. Perhaps the pistol conversion could give them something. As Viperio head mid towards A, it's nobody home, nobody to deny it. Closest point of contact is Kodak, but I think he's waiting for the rest of the team to arrive. Viperio can't believe the luck. They've found nobody on site. As they go for the plant, it might be denied. It's Scrimmo with one, AJ Nader with the double, and so Scrimmo left without even the plant. Will try to get away, but has not picked up the bomb. Gets the first. Scrimmo? Anything else? 1v3 perhaps, but... yeah, gets tagged up. That should be it. The burst? The burst? Scrimmo? Well, eliminated. Alright, Na'Vi convert the pistol. It has not been easy last couple of rounds here for Viperio. Out of the last 6... no, out of the last 5, Na'Vi Youth have converted 4. And they get the pistol as well, so, you know... making it somewhat competitive, putting themselves in a good position. Don't know how far they can take this, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Glocks only as Viperio head towards A. They've made the perfect call. It's only Snatchy on the other side. He might get one, he might get two. That's it. Ooh, hold it. What? Zodi and Scrimmo, how do they get all of these frags? What happens there? Scrimmo gets another, and the 1v2 for AJ is position known. Zodi picks up the MP9, the plant will go down as well. And now it's Scrimmo perhaps looking to pick up a rifle, but it's weird, it's difficult. He gets naded down to 23. It still looks like AJ could convert this, but it's a crazy attempt by Viperio. They do more than enough, almost. Almost. They plant the bomb, they spot the last player, and Scrimmo to miss the shot. But still planted for him. Smoke laid down. He'll go for the clear, and Scrimmo, what a crazy round for him. The 3-piece to put himself up on 18. He's had an incredible series starting off on Vertigo. And now the triple deagle headshots. Thank you, Coins Game, for sponsoring. Use code Prodigy3 to get yourself 200% top up bonus. Balaj. It's not get a single frag. The refrag is there. A 3v3 now. And theoretically that should be the round, shouldn't it? Shine gets the frag. It's an incredible conversion that Viberio get in the previous, and that breaks the momentum that Navi had in a huge way. It's Viberio to look for double digits. Balaj will aggress. He simply needs the information here, but as he does, the punish is... How is that a... Like, what? That's a dink? With the AK? Was it through the wall? I don't understand. I don't think it was the triple tag. That's just crazy. Either way, Balaj gets away, or does he? Shine has a different idea in his mind. So only a Dur left alive to deny the double digits. Otherwise, Viberio is still in a great position to convert. Have had a couple of roadblocks, but maneuver them in style. The 10th on the board for Viberio. And now Navi are just pushed back to pistols. This goes from bad to worse. Yeah, I mean, they can't force in that. They put some money into the last round, but unfortunately does not work out for them. It's sad to see this end this way, right? Because Vertigo starts off so good for them. It was 6-1, and I don't know what, but just something gets switched off. Now the USPs will get one, but the one only. And I mean, at this point, it's just a dead match for Viberio in this round. You know, who wants to get a frag? You! Go on, go on. Pick them up. Five to 11 here. Viberio will go towards the A site. With the smokes laid down. Let's see who's the first point of contact. Dest is gonna plant the bomb. And that should be the 12th. I mean, talk about the perfect call. A side is completely found open. There's nobody home, and a 5v5 retake Navi have set up. This has to be it. This has to be flawless. If they don't take this retake, it's gonna be all over. And Scrimo, oh, that's unfortunate. Does go down eventually, but as Des gets another frag, time is low, and there's simply nothing you can do in this one. It's Navi Youth, all weaponry eliminated. Even no, not the disrespect won't be there, I guess the idea was. Oh boy, what a tilter for Navi Youth, isn't it? 12 to 5 now. Even though they hit a little bit of a bump, they just put their pedal on the gas again. And all of this is powered by that 2v5 where there were only pistols for Viberio, I believe. It was close to that. Like, remember when they with pistols just rushed on site? And I think Navi had like 2 rifle player advantage and they somehow lose it? Yeah, I mean, I think that just completely breaks the comeback and Navi were piecing together here. Like, this is just unfortunate. Push comes in, Scrimmo's good run AJ. Balaj on the other side, but they just get eliminated one by one. That should be it. Kodak and Snatchy to do it all, and timing could not be any worse here. I think Kodak, even if he makes a sound here, will go down, and Dest might be able to spot him. Depends. Well, actually, he gets back to safety. So Dest will explore towards A. It's a weird timing. But regardless, a 2v4. And Snatchy, does he want to peek this? I mean, if he does... Ooh, timing. Name of the game here. Actually finds quite a good one. Confirms one of these positions. And I don't think... Yeah, Shine might just go down here. He's not going to be expecting... That's a bomb as well. Hold on, Viperio. Oh, okay. He gets the frag. Has to get away because it exposes his position. I mean, that's the best one he could do with that, right? Like, he has a completely open kill and just doesn't connect the first shot. So the fact that he remains alive and spots the bomb, I think, is good enough. In the meanwhile, Viperio will just rotate over towards A. Kodak has been pulled off the side, but now goes back to it. As Snatchy clears out mid, that will be the quick backstab. So, I mean, the setup is good. They have the correct call. They have the quick backstab as well. But regardless, a 2v3... Kodak, first point of contact, as they push in. They know about Kodak, but might get overwhelmed. Might not expect Snatchy to be on the backstab so quickly here. I think Switcher is just going down. Oh my, no, not like this, Navi Youth. That's so unfortunate. Snatchy wants to play trigger patience for a good reason, but it's gonna be the takedown. It is going to be Kodak to be eliminated. 13-5 we go on Ancient. Things do not change. Viperio finish out a little bit quicker than on Vertigo. And that, unfortunately, will be Navi Youth Team eliminated out of the playoffs. But, well, guess what? Viperio stay in the game. They don't advance. They still have one more game to go. It is going to be the decider match. Talking about the next games for today, that's it. Thank you for watching, but don't leave. Listen about tomorrow. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. CET, Chets versus Astralis Talent, the decider match. Whoever wins goes to the playoffs. Whoever loses gets sent home. Chets today winning over Pacific Esport 2-0. And then at 8:30 p.m. CET, we'll have, well, the just one Viperio up against Partisan, who lost yesterday against TNL. So, again, you know, whoever loses goes home, whoever wins goes to the playoffs. So, that will be, with day number 5, the Group A and B decided, and then on Friday we'll get into Group C and D. But I won't get ahead of myself, just be here tomorrow, 5 p.m. CET, to watch Chets versus Astralis Talent. In the meanwhile, thank you guys for watching, thank you for the support, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.